Well, welcome to another stream. Folks, we have a good one for you all today. By popular demand here. Hey, thanks Batwing for requesting this here flight. We're gonna get this MD-11 up for you all. Hey, listen, we are in Zurich, Switzerland, on our way to Keflavik. Keflavik, Iceland, of course. And folks, listen, this is a payware of Zurich as well too. So check it out, y'all. This is very pleasant looking airport. I'm very impressed with the payware. Of course, we'll take a look at the payware before we get into the logistics of the aircraft. We are going to be on line with VATSIM, some air traffic control as well too, as we're flying up to Keflavik, Iceland. Nice and chilly weather, of course. This time of year, I don't know whether it's chilly or not, but anyhow. All right, so let's just fly on through here real quick to get some little visibility on this airport before we get to our aircraft. There's our aircraft right there. We are cargo today, MD-11 cargo. Yeah, we gotta take this load up to Keflavik and just enjoy some of this high skies here, folks. We're gonna be cruising at altitude 32,000 feet today. That is wonderful MD-11. Check her out. Check her out. By TFDI, folks. TFDI makes a good product. I'm impressed with it. Not a bad aircraft at all. Modeled pretty well. And we got her set here. Yeah, there she is. There she is. We're gonna load her up. This is a cold and dark start for all y'all beginners out there and folks who don't know much about this aircraft. It's gonna be cold and dark start. Break this aircraft down a little bit on some technical issues here. Not issues, but really just covering the basis of how to operate this aircraft. It's gonna be fun. Hey, Batman, Dr. Batman, should I call you today? I'm gonna be doing a little analysis on things and making sure that we are doing what we should be doing. Of course, you are supposed to be the expert, Batman, huh? I see you online here. Hey, man, but hey, let's go through it here. Let's get it going. Let's dive in and get this aircraft up, man. All right, without further ado, let's get inside. Let's get inside. All right, here we go. Let's take a look around a little bit before you go too fast into this thing. All right, so this is all cargo, so it's not going to be really much to see back here, but just cargo stuff. That's not really interesting there. But yeah, let's take a look at the instruments. We're not going to go no deep dive into the instruments neither. Just give you an overall look as far as the model in the aircraft, which is modeled really nicely here. Just check it out. Check it out. Check it out. I will say 87 to 90% of buttons are functional in this aircraft. We're going to be merging our flight plan through SimBrief, dropping our information into this aircraft via SimBrief here. Oh, we got doors open. Few things of that's operational here. The doors open up here, which is great. Okay, cool. It's all the cargo haul there behind us there, behind the carps, right? All right, and a little seat here for the crew as we flying this bird here. And let's get back over here, back in our cockpit, and let's get this thing turned up, get the battery turned up, start getting some power to this aircraft, start programming this aircraft as well. So let's get in, let's get it, let's do it. All right, first thing first. Let's see, let's look at our pad here. Okay, so we already pulled the information from SimBrief here into the pad. It's pretty. Let's hit a button or two, boom, it's there already. Let's get into the aircraft. Let's turn things on. Battery power right here. Let's go ahead and open up that latch there and turn battery power on. And she's gonna start coming alive. She's gonna start coming alive here. All right, let's talk about the ground. What we got on the ground here? Well, let's see. Services. There we go. We have we already got the wheel chocks already in place. We got GPUs already in place. That means we just got a button to push up here to get our external power going. There it is. All right, and she's lighting up on us. Wonderful. Good stuff here. Good stuff. Let's work on some a little bit of light control management here. Let's get some lights up here. I know it's daytime, but I still like a few lights here. All right, and yeah, let's see. What about down here? Any lights going on down here? Let's see here. It's okay. That's okay there. Let's just slide over here. See, we got light control over here and that. I got the timer. Let's sit there. Let's go up top here. We got some knobs up here for lighting, of course. There we go. Let's just turn everything up. There we go. I just like much light as possible. That's just me. There we go. All right, and we have this fancy little drop-down compass there, both for navigation purposes. All right. Well, we got juice to the aircraft. All right, now what's next here? We do have, let's get back to dispatch. We have our fuel set already, but we have not loaded to the aircraft. Let's talk about our plans. Let's talk about our trip. Give you a little insight as far as our journey, y'all. Let's get over to our other screen here, and let's take a look at some things. All right, here we are. And wonderful Switzerland, Zurich, on our way to Keflavik, Iceland. As you see our journey there, we have a flight plan. Oh, a lot of traffic out there. Oh man, it's gonna be pretty interesting here. A lot of traffic out there. Let's get back closer to our aircraft. There we go. All right, our airport. Here's our airport here, Zurich. And we're rolling out runway 28 as far as our departure runway, 28. Bam, right there. Okay, we're probably gonna be just a general taxi. This is go Echo, probably Echo, Foxtrot. Let's see, Echo. No, I'm sorry. It's gonna be Foxtrot. And then right on, what is this? I think that's Alpha. Make a right on Alpha. And then we're gonna depart runway 28. As we climb out of 28, 273 degrees, we're gonna be climbing via the Digress to Yankee Departure. Digress to Yankee Departure. We got a little loop going around here, as you see on that departure. Boom, boom, boom. Take us all on out there. That's all good. That's great. We're gonna get up to 273, and looks like we're gonna make a turn at Zulu Hotel 540. It's a slight turn at around 215 degrees to 541. And then just that little button hook back to the we turn back to the airport, as you see too, right? And then go on to Mummel, Kalu, all the way up to degrees, right? All right, and we're gonna be continuing our climb. Coming out of here, our initial climb is gonna be 5,000 feet. That's where we're gonna be getting up to as far as our initial climb. Yeah, we're gonna go straight ahead of Zulu Hotel 540, then turn left to Zulu Hotel 548, and then 541, and 552, then left direct to 553, and so forth. All right, pretty straightforward. All right, now get down to this departure a little more. As we get on out to degrees, that transition, we're gonna then transition to our flight plans filed from degrees to Rumga to Doggin to Alaga, all the way through. All right. And we're going to be hitting some airspace here. We have, look like air traffic control here is currently active as well for this flight. Cool. We got some controllers there in place. It's cool. We're going to be joining them as we get into airspace all the way up through here so far. Hope more join. As we start extending ourselves a little bit out here, getting over London, getting over Amsterdam, a little north of little cities there. As we get further out here too, I think this is Scotland up here, boom, boom, right? Keep on going out. Then we're gonna go oceanic here to, actually, you know what? No, we're still gonna have some waypoints there. We're not gonna go down in these here patterns here going across the pond here. We just got a nice big island hop here to Iceland here, huh? As we get closer to Keflavik, we're gonna descend via the Asrun arrival. Asrun is gonna be our transition coming into Iceland. We're going to descend crossing Timlu above 10,000, and then from there we're gonna continue our descent and crossing over Keflavik 113 below 12,000. As long as we're below 12,000 there, we're good. Following the procedures here. Keflavik 379 waypoint below 7,000 point right there, and then of course Dexon. We gotta be above 3,500 crossing Dexon. We got a clearance limit there. Maximum speed 230 knots, and we are going to be planning our approach via the ILS 01. And so that's going to put us to Dexon. Dexon is going to be our transition point there, coming out of Asteron arrival. Dexon. From Dexon, we are going to then, let's see, 3,500 feet at maximum 230 knots at 302 degrees, crossing Keflavik 101 for our glide slope and our final approach here, right there. And as we make that turn for 012 degrees to our runway, we're going to be crossing Silville at 1,800. Then we're going to capture that glide slope from there, right? I think that's probably a 3-degree glide slope there for our runway. And there we go. That's going to put us into our destination of Keflavik, Iceland. Boom. And there we go. There we go. Where are we going to park and get to Iceland? Let's see. Wherever cargo goes. Probably over here to the east apron, potentially. I'll look into that further. But probably over here in the east apron, cargo may be there. I'll check out the parking for that airport and figure out where we're going to go. All right, so let's get back to our airport here in Zurich, Switzerland, and let's get back to our aircraft as well, and let's get some things started up. All right, so well, nice run through on that. All right, we are on external power. Great. We're not draining no batteries or anything. Let's go ahead and take our load into our aircraft here. Right now, as far as for SimBrief, we should have approximately around about 420,000 pounds of fuel, and there it is. The estimated zero fuel weight is estimated right there, fuel weight's 420, which is great. That's where, no, I'm sorry. I'm wrong. Zero fuel weight, 420. Our fuel we're gonna have on board, I was wondering, that number's pretty high. Our fuel is actually gonna be 81,000 pounds of fuel, and there we are, block fuel of 81,152. Nice. Okay, let's load this up. This looks good. Let's load up into our aircraft here. Error setting payload. Okay, let's make sure our flight plan is sent first off. All right, send flight plan to FMC. Done. Now next, set payload. All right, let's go to the payload window here and take a look at payload here. So I got performance. There it is, and now it's set. That's interesting, huh? Got to flip the screens a couple times. All right, so set payload is set now. We go back to payload screen, we'll see those numbers there, right? We don't need to do anything with that. Just for your awareness there. No changes need to be there. Don't press nothing there, right? All right, so back over to dispatch screen here. All right, fuel is set. All that's in there. Give a view of our charts. Yeah, let's just put our charts in here. Why not? Let's put our departure degrees on here. As far as our departure set, that's fine. Degrees to Yankee. Degrees to Yankee. Let's see here. Got a lot of degrees here. Degrees to Yankee right here. Boom. All right, there we go. We'll keep that here on the screen. We'll keep eyes on that there. Cool. That's a good place for that. All right, services. All right, ground services all still as they are. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get things at this time now. Before we get into our program of our FMC, before we start programming that bad boy, let's go ahead and just get let's get GSX going here. Get these guys busy here. Start loading up this aircraft. All right. Quest boarding. All right, ladies, guys, get things done operationally as far as bringing all this cargo onto this aircraft. Doors, I believe, should be open automatically, I believe, or we might have to do them manually. Let's see, we might have to manually open these doors. Yeah, let's just go ahead and crank them open here. Yeah, they're waiting on us here. All right, doors. Door management, yeah. Should be services, right? Let's open up all these doors. Let's just open everything. Cool. There we go. We can close this one up front here. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. There we go. All right, crew. Yeah, let's get both crew members to join us. All right, everybody about to get busy here. As we load this bird up.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
All right, let's let her do her thing here, y'all. Let's get her loaded.
Locking gear.
Pilot's boarding started.
All right, welcome aboard there, Captain. Let's go. Let's get him up in there. Co-pilot, join us as well.
Boarding started.
All right, y'all. It's like our pilots, pilot, co-pilot, and a crew has boarded. Yeah, we got everybody on board here. gonna start programming this FMC here, and while the cargo is continually being loaded, let's get in. Let's get this FMC program so we can at least get that done here. All right, back on board here. All right, now let's get up into the guts of this aircraft here. What do we say? Our initial climb is going to be 5,000 feet. Our departure be the degrees departure coming out of Zurich. So we're going to make sure that we at least have our altitude. Hey, I'm not going to go in no particular order here, y'all. For the sake of the procedures here, just get it done here. We're just going to dive right in and narrow right into areas that need to be done with on the fly here. Okay, so 5,000 feet. So we're going to align this as well too. All right, and let's find out what it's our altimeter is going to be for our departure. Coming out of here, let's see if we have that information. Let's go over to my chart here and let's find out what our altimeter is going to be for our departure. Our altimeter looks like it is going to be for our departure coming out here. It's going to be QNH 1020. Let's go ahead and get that going here. Get that set as well. Okay, that's some ching ching there. All right, it's let me convert this here because it's not going to QNH's altimeter here. Let's let me convert that real quick here to, let's see, that goes from conversion of QNH 1020 is actually one second. 1020 comes out to, there we go, 30.12. All right, let's adjust that. And it's set there, that's set. Okay, that's set as well, cool. Since we're here, might as well go TO on takeoff for auto brakes there. Yes, just so we don't miss it later. Let's go ahead and open up VATSIM to look at the community that we have here online. See if we have any ATC or anyone else here logged in here. Right now we don't have the coverage. It doesn't like we have the coverage right now for air traffic control, but we do have other pilots here that has joined us right here in Zurich. So let's go ahead and let's connect. There we go. November 1979 is our call sign. And boom, there we go. We are live. Sweet. All right, we'll instead of having that up, we'll monitor it, download it, put minimize that. All right, let's see here. Let's squawk mode Charlie. Make sure that's set.
Crossing runway 28, then take it to the end of 37 via Alpha.
Squawk mode Charlie set. All right, let's get into the business here. All right, let's see here. Get into our FMC here. Initiate. There we go. Cruise altitude today is going to be 320. Our cost index for this flight is going to be, for our cost index, it is 50 for our cost index. All right, block of fuel, 81. Takeoff ground weight, 501. Center of gravity, takeoff center of gravity, zero fuel weight, center of gravity, all that set. We are good to go on that. All that set. All right, let's get over to our flight plan. Bat Wing said, heavy, you're a heavy. Roger that. Yes, we are heavy. We're not light ass. We're at November 1979. Heavy. Right on. All right, let's go ahead and get our departure set up here. We got degrees 2 Yankee. There's a lot of degreases. Wow. Hold on 1 second here. All right, let's we're gonna be 2.8. Let's go hit 2.8 first and narrow down a little bit here. Let's see here. Degrees 2 Yankee, where you at? I know we're updated here, but let me see here. Degrees 2 Whiskey. Let's see what's the difference there. 1 second here. Alright, let me look at the difference here. Degrees 1 Yankee. Let me see if there's a difference with that one here. Alright. Let's look at degrees 2 Yankee and let's see on that. Nah, we're not gonna do degrees 1 Juliet. Let's see here. Degrees 2. Nah, we're not gonna do that neither. 2 X-ray. I think 2 X-ray is probably gonna be the closest here. All right. So does that degrees 2 X-ray at least? 2 Whiskey. Alright, 1 second. We're gonna grab something here. Alright, here we go. Degrees 3 Whiskey is gonna be what it is right there. Boom. Alright, there we go. And that's 3 Whiskey here, folks. How's looking on our departure? We're gonna go with degrees 3 Whiskey on our departure, and let's take a look at this one more time here. Pretty much similar to what we had, right? That wing said, anything over 300,000 pounds, if you're older, you have to append heavy to your calls. Yeah, that's a nice reminder there, because a lot of times we get a loose tongue here, and we don't announce it as much, right? But it's definitely need to be known, right? Roger that. All right, so degrees 3 Whiskey it is, and let's insert that for our departure. And there we go. We're set for our departure coming out here. We are not going to, we're not going to do our arrival right now until we get closer to our destination. For takeoff here, let's set some limits here when I take off here. Let's get back over to our other screen for our performance. And let's see here. We're going to be taking off runway 28. There it is. Alright. Get it, weather information loaded up. There it is. Alright. Winds is 140 at 4 knots. 1 second here. See how that looks there. Temp 35 degrees Celsius. Drop that in there. 35 C. 35 Charlie there on that. Bam, there it is. And flaps is gonna be, we're gonna go with 15 on our flaps on our departure coming out of here. We're gonna go ahead and stage this here right now. Let's get this set to right there. Control that down to 15 right there. Put a dial of flap there. And we are gonna set flaps for 15. Boom, set. Okay. And we want flex. We do want flex here. See, flex is gonna be. Let's go ahead and get our takeoff weight. Flex specific. We want specific of 15 on the flaps. And let's go ahead and get a calculation on that. Flex temp is going to be 35. 35 on that flex temp. Boom, sweet. All right, and slope. Let's see, what's our slope? Slope's gonna be negative 0.3 degrees on the slope. Negative 0.3. And the winds, what do you say the winds was? The winds was 4 knots. All right, there we go. All right, cool. All that's in there. All right, got our speeds all set. And we're gonna select our speeds. 4.2, 160 for rotate, and V2 170. I heard some more ching ching and something got done there. All right, so it looks like performance screen is done. All right. All looks good. All looks good. All right. Everything that we need to complete is complete. Okay, and speeds and everything is showing up on our FMC as well. Folks, we might be ready for our push back and start here. Let's get our APU started. All right, APU button, get some power to this aircraft via APU. APU's coming up. Alright, I have APU. Looks like she's probably going to be active here soon. And I think that's the sign there. Let's get up top. And APU's coming on. APU's up. Alright, go ahead and arm our emergency power there. Ignition is going to be set for alpha. All is looking good. All right, we can release our ground power. And over here on the screen here on dispatch here, where we at, what's ground at? Services. Let's make sure our brakes are up before we remove our shocks. Yeah. Brakes are set. Wheel shocks moved. GPU removed. We're on APU power right now. All looks good. Let's align this aircraft before we make any movements here. Uh-huh. We hear you. Get some alignment going on here. Mm-hmm. Okay, emergency lights. Let's get emergency lights set to arm. Emergency lights set to arm. All look good. All's looking good. Cross-checking everything here. I think we're about ready to close our doors. Are you in alignment? Allow that to continue before we move back. We'll let the aircraft finish lining. Then we'll be on our way. Yeah, give a couple more minutes there on that alignment, and we'll be ready to roll. 8 minutes and counting. This is start APU and auxiliary hydro pumps. You can set trim during pushback, so you're not foaming around with it on taxi. Very true. As a matter of fact, let's see here. Yeah, it won't even let you do it right now until you get engine start. Yeah, see that bug won't even move to engine start. There you go. We'll get that adjustment there going here soon. Let our alignment finish up here. About 8 more minutes. And we're going to get our push and start here. All right, let's take a look outdoors real quick here while all that's aligning. All doors are closed to be secured. We can go ahead and double check that and make sure we armed all doors here on this aircraft. About ready to taxi y'all here soon. All right, let's just make sure all doors are armed here. Stand by. Let's get in, check it out. Get 7 more minutes before alignment's done. Yeah. Everything looks closed. Bulk cargo's open still. Let's go ahead and close that. There it is. That down at the bottom there on that little bulk one right there just closed up on us. Cool. We got that one secured. Glad we checked that. That's the APU right there. Nice sounds coming from that. It's nice and heavy. Hey, real quick to Batwing, you happen to know a shortcut to do immediate setup on the alignment? Let me see if we have options here for that. Let's see, systems. It just keeps us from having to do a clock down, a time clock down on that, right? Let's see here. Alignment. Oh, realist. Alignment instant. Sweet. We can do alignment instant right here. Oh man, that saves us time. So alignment should be done now, right? And it's done. I found it. I found it. Batwing. We got it, man. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. All right. Wow, look at that departure. It's wicked, isn't it? Look at that. Holy smokes. Okay. Let's see what else we need to do here. Let's get our departure runway heading set to 273. And we just double check, make sure we don't have ATC on us. Okay, we're cleared on that. Bring our window up, check as well. We're all good, all clear on that. All right, once requests are push and start.
Traffic, Edelweiss 187, on your island for 14, 5 miles out, good traffic.
Refueling services? No, we don't need refueling services. I always get hung up there. Refuel requested. Let's cancel that. Abort fueling services. We don't need that. Pushback. Nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
We can do that.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at Ville.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Batwing said, who calls someone at 7 a.m. on a Sunday? Apparently everyone today. Oh my goodness. 7 o'clock in the morning. Yo. Don't do that now. Don't do that. Don't do that now. So I make sure I set my phone to do not disturb me from these hours. Unless it's a dire emergency. Usually that comes from a family member. I have all that set, man. Yeah, because people will call you, man. You know, you got people trying to sell you something all the time, too. And that'd be 7 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday. All right, man, they should push this bug back. Yo, look at that, man. How far are we going back here on the pushback here? Coming pretty far back, aren't we? Holy smokes. Oh, about to say, I was getting worried for a second. All right, just gonna set up park brakes so we can release Release this tug here.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
All right, let's get our engine started here. Sadly, it is family. Long as it's not an emergency, man. Long as that kind of get you worried here sometimes when that happens, man. You know, as long as everything's okay, relief, right? Okay, let's get our engine started here.
27, I'm gonna go wrong.
All right. Fuel up. Engine start. Let's get it going. I got an engine coming online. What's up, Batwing? You said, nah, just calling me after I tried to get a hold of them earlier this week. Glad I wasn't dying. Calling me back 5 days later. Woke up 7 o'clock in the morning. Let me call you back now. It's been 5 days. Let me wake you up and call you back. Man, come on. Give me a break, man. That's how folks do. Oh, I forgot to call them 5 days ago. Let me call them 7 o'clock in the morning. Hey, come on, man. You guys are tripping. All right, we got that engine up, y'all. That's one engine out of 3. That's up and going. Sweet, 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 sweet. All right, that's one engine up. Let's go ahead and get the left engine going too. Oh, let's do confirmation as well. That we have good engine start here.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
All right, get another engine up here.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Nice, good engine start there. Let's get our last engine, our third engine started up here. Get fuel on and engine start. Third engine's coming up. It's coming online, coming online, coming on. Hey, we can do our trim now. Let's trim this bad boy. Let's get that trim right. Get our trim set. And there we are. We are green. We got green on the trim. Sweet, sweet, sweet. We got green on the trim. Nicely. Nicely done. Cool. All right, so that click means that it's a good start on that third engine as well. We are ready for our taxi, y'all. Let's make our announcement here. Just let them know what we're doing here. We're taxiing, folks, to runway 28. Coming out of here. Let me drop the map in the corner so you can see also our taxi route. I'm gonna blow it up just a little bit so I can see. Let's see here. I think we're on Echo. Echo and that's not Bravo going across. What is that? Alpha? Yeah, that's Alpha. Cool, yeah, let's make that announcement here. Zurich ground, this is November 1979 heavy. Taxiing to runway 28 via Echo Alpha 1 for 1979. All right, let's get our taxi lights going up and relax on our APU as well. APU's coming down, no longer needed there. Okay. Taxi light set. Engine ignition is off. Engine ignition is not armed. We should not. It's fussing at me. Let me just leave it on right now so it doesn't fuss at me. Not sure why we need to have it on. Engine ignition. I don't see why we need to have it on here. And what is this coming up? Is APU coming back up online? APU should be coming down. One second here. APU is still, come on. So APU comes off. It's a redundancy thing. APU was shut off automatically. You only start it when it shuts off on its own. Oh, okay, cool. The ignition though, the ignition, we should be able to shut ignition off though, right? There's no point in us keeping the ignition on, right? I'm gonna cut it off. We got a indicator that's popping up on us now on that, but we'll let me know on that one, whether we keep the ignition on or off. We should be able to cut it off. Let's get our flaps down. Get our flaps down to 15 here. Flaps set for 15. Cool. All right, let's get our taxi. Ignition stays on. Interesting. Okay, let's keep it on. Yeah, because that warning light is not going to be forgiven there, so kind of figured that. All right, this aircraft, that's what it wants to do. Let's give it. All right, let's release our brakes. And let's get going. Ooh, nice sound there. All right, taxiing out the runway 28 to get us up into the friendly skies, folks. Cruise altitude is going to be 32,000 feet. Initial climb is going to be 5,000 on our departure. By the way, yes, folks, this is a payware for Zurich. This airport. It's a good purchase. I'm glad I bought this airport. Definitely made it look a lot better than a standard looking airport.
Zurich traffic, Advice 187 again on the island 14, 10 miles out, Zurich traffic.
What's that, Bad Wings? Remember, you taxi on your shoulder with the MD-11. The nose gear is so far ahead. Wow, you start turns on your shoulder, so you aren't cutting the corner. Hey, good point there. So let's do that. I'm gonna shift on over here to my shoulder here on this one, because we're about to make this nice little turn here. Let's go ahead and turn on our shoulder here. Bam, right there, boom. Nice, 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 there we go. Making that turn on the shoulder. Sweet. Bring it right there on that line. Cool. Right on, right on, right on. Oh yeah, look how she lined right up. Sweet. She's a big bird, man, I tell ya. It's a big aircraft, yo. She's not small. Since we don't have ATC, y'all, we're going to change that 5,000. We're going to keep it all the way up to 3200. Just going to make that move now. Adjust that altitude. There you go, so we don't have to change it later. We'll go ahead and set it now, 3200. I'm going to climb via SID anyway. All right, taxiing down through Alpha here, and we're gonna be holding Alpha 1 to make our announcement before we get onto this runway. Make sure we're clear on all ends, and make sure Zurich knows what we're doing as well before we turn and burn here. Actually, we're not gonna turn and burn. We're gonna settle to a quick cross check once we line up, y'all, just to make sure we got everything set. We got the doctor in the house. I'll call you doctor there, Batwing. Get some good examinations here on things, right? Hey, look, yeah, thanks for feedback on a couple things here too already. So, yeah, folks, that is a good reminder on that one. That auto at the ignition needs to remain on this as well. And let me see something here. Let me see something. And that APU, you called it. That bad boy automatically shut down. Sweet.
correction. Zurich traffic, Edelweiss 187. Located runway 14, taxiing the hotel in Kilo, holding short of runway 28.
Holding short runway. Holding short runway 28. Where's he at? Is this guy over here? Alright, traffic is November 19, 79 heavy. We're lining up 28 for departure for 99. Yeah, I don't, holding 28. He might be taxiing. Let's get her lined up here, y'all. Just get her lined up. I'm ready to get her up. Look at that runway. Oh man, we're ready to chop that thing up, y'all. I'm ready to chop this runway up. I'm ready to chop. Oh, do we have someone at the end of our runway there? It looks like it, don't it? Like an aircraft at the end of the runway there? Let me see. Yeah, it looks like an aircraft down there, doesn't it? Let me halt right here. Let me pause and let me just take a close look here. Oh no, it's not. It just looks like it. All right, let's. All right, so let's just cross check some things here. Let's see, 1 second here. Alright, I think we're all good here. Let's get that departure lights up. There you go. Alright, got strobe lights going. Flaps down 15. Trim is set. Let's just go ahead and deliver. Let's get it. There's our map is up. Take our brakes off. And before we go, let's hold our brakes and let's just hold it in place and bring up the throttle a little bit here before we take off. Get on up to about 50. Let's get her on up to like about 75%. That's a little high. And let's release. And let's make it happen here. Let's go.
Through traffic, Edelweiss 187, crossing runway 28.
Alright, we got a good takeoff there. So let's do flaps 1. Got a nice climb so far. Alright, traffic. This is November 1979 heavy cleared runway 28. Positive climb crossing altitude 5,000. Alright, picking up a little bit of speed here.
Have a nice flight.
Probably just gotta be 99. Alright, she's looking good so far. Let's go ahead. Let me see, let me get flaps. I'm gonna keep flaps where they are right now. I'm not gonna bring our flaps in yet. Keep our flaps down until we get to around 245 knots or so. Then we'll go ahead and bring in the flaps more. All right, nice climb out of pocket there. What am I doing here? Let me share a little love here, folks. Boom. Let's cam it up. What's up, folks? Thanks for joining us on this flight coming out of Zurich to... Damn, where we're going? Keflavik. I caught a blank on that one. Anyhow, hey, listen, let's get her up, y'all. It's gonna be a good flight. Gonna be a 4-hour flight now. We got airborne here. Nice climb. Batwing, had the pleasure you joining us on this one here. Make sure we got things right for this here MD-11 cargo. Got a big load that we're taking up to Keflavik as we're climbing up to cruise altitude 32,000 feet. That's a nice, beautiful Alps there in the background as we make this turn in our climb. Yeah, she sounds sweet. Nice. All right, let's get back in our cockpit here, and let's bring our flaps in. Let's see, flaps should be, let's zero this out too as well. Let's bring that, cool. All right, so let's see here. So Batwing said, should use the auto throttle for takeoff. We opt for flex. Oh man, did we do the, I missed out on that, huh? I thought that auto flight sets that auto throttle, because when I held that 75, when I set that 75 and released the brakes, I noticed, I think auto throttle kicked in automatically because that throttle went all the way to 100% without me even, I'm still down, I still got her set down to, what is this, 50%? And I think auto throttle kicked in and pushed her all the way up to 100% here on that takeoff as it's looking now, I believe. So I think it automatically kicked in. Let's go direct to, let's go direct to Momo. I want to go direct to Momo. All right, real quick here before we hit that spot there. Momo and execute that. Boom. All right, let's go direct to Momo. There we go. Cool. That's what we want to do. All right, let's get her up, get her up, get her up. So far, so good. Hey, Batwing, man, what's my grade on that? What's my grade on that, Batwing? Did I get an A? Probably not an A+, but let's go direct to Colo, because we've already cut those sharp there. Direct Colo. Come on now. What you give us there, Batwing? What you give us? What's our grade on this one here, man? Coming up out of 14,000 feet on our climb. Nice climb too. Ooh, look at those beautiful Alps. Ah man, miss Switzerland. I love this place. Even though
756 for setting up next way Alpha to Alpha 128 Zurich.
heading over there towards Austria over there, but beautiful, beautiful place. Yeah, man, she's climbing nice. All right, let's go ahead and go standard on altimeter. There we go, 2992. Let's go ahead and shut off our departure lights. Yeah, we've got to shut them off. That's all right. All right, there we go. This just transitioned from the Greece. Oh, that's probably wrong. Anyhow, all right. We are on our flight plan. Coming out of our SID there and turning due northeast here to get en route.
European radar, good day. This is Jet 58 Uniform Victor, cruising flight level. Destination is Vienna International Airport with you.
8 Uniform Victor, Wien radar contact.
Wien radar contact Chanex 939. Good day to sir. With you defining altitude 130 stable at Julicy.
The next 939 Wien radar contact. Expect localizer DE approach runway 26.
Localizer the approach runway 26 Chanex 939.
Alpine 58 Uniform Victor, direct to Upton.
Copy, directing Uptown.
Skype level 1083, contact Wien 13435, goodbye.
13435, Skype level 183, bye-bye.
Austin 56 Charlie, direct Nixie.
Down to 6 Charlie.
Ah, sorry, Austin 6 Charlie, direct to Nixie, yes.
And then direct to Nixie, okay.
Chanex 939er, descent 9500 feet, QNH 1021.
QNH 1021 descending 9,500 feet, Chanex 939.
Superstrike, hello, flight level 390.
256 Super Wien radar contact. Wir haben jetzt 256, sagen Sie meinem Kollegen, dass er Gas geben soll oder das nächste Mal lockt er sich aus oder fragt halt.
Mach ich. Ich gebe mein Bestes.
Danke. Austin 878 Quebec, contact Wien 134675, servus.
Over to Wien 13475, what's your next Quebec, servus.
Austin 65 Charlie, contact Wien 134675, goodbye.
13465, 65.
Radar, guten Tag, Herr Austrian 66 Zulu, Flight Level 110, kleine Two-Versuchung.
66 Zulu, guten Tag, Climb Flight Level 310.
Climb 310, 66 Zulu.
Croatia 1 Kilo, ready for departure.
Kroatia 1 Kilo, Dankeschön, line up and backtrack runway 26.
Line up and backtrack runway 26, Croatia 1 Kilo.
Alpine 58 Uniform Victor, direct to Nixie.
Copy, direct to Nixie.
FedEx 541, contact Wien 134675, servus.
Contact info 3134, that's 52, better for
To confirm, 134675.
134,
Slovak Government 004, welcome to Innsbruck, taxi to the apron via Alpha. Kroatia 1 Kilo, 180 degrees, 11 knots, maximum 24 knots, runway 26, clear takeoff.
Runway 26, clear for takeoff, Croatia 1 Kilo.
Ah, clear Dublin. USA 8314, Wien, hello. Alpine 58 Uniform Victor, descent flight level 360.
Copy, descending flight level 360, 58 Uniform Victor.
Austin 6 Zulu, direct to Petrov.
Bei Petrov, bitte.
Chanex 939, you cleared localizer to east approach, report localizer established.
Clear correction, clear the localizer, the east approach runway 26 report established, Chanex 939.
Austin 66 Zulu, after route pad, direct Petrov.
After route direct Takeoff, 66 Zulu. Or can we request a request?
Go ahead.
Request to stop climb at flight level 30 and a correction flight level 30 for final cruising on.
Open 6 Zulu is copied. Please state your request with Adria 131, correction 130, decimal 110.
Roger, 130, 110, absolutely good. Thank you.
Class 7 kilo, identified 3,800 feet, climb flight level 160.
Climb flight level 160, class 7 Mikey.
Whiskey, Wien, Radar contact. Direct Nixie, descent flight level 250. Austin 6 Whiskey, maintain Mach 0.72 or greater, please. Austin 66 Zulu, confirm to pit off.
Yes, just about to do now, sorry, 60 Zulu.
Wait, radar, good afternoon. Easy 79 to the mic, flight level 370.
Easy 79 to the mic, identify direct to beacon.
Direct to beacon, easy 79 to the mic.
And 58 Uniform Victor, descent flight level 180 on conversion, speed 280 knots. 180 descending, 280 knots.
Radar November 9, Tango, and Harvard flight level 180.
Number 9 Papa Tango, Wien, hello 25. Further climb in about 5 minutes to test the structure.
Radar, good evening, calling 65 of Bravo.
6 Alpha Bravo, hello, descent flight level 350.
Good, we are sent to flight level 372.
No.
Copy, so descent flight level 350, calling 6 of our.
I'm at 256, monitor Unicom, servos.
I'm at 256, that's Unicom 2.
Austin 215, monitor Unicom, servos. Austin 215, Unicom. Croatia 1 kilo, direct to beacon, climb flight level 330. Direct to beacon, climb flight level 330. Austin 6 to Whiskey, on conversion 300 knots or greater. X802, descent flight level 290.
Descending level 290, again X802.
Using 85, projection 65, Alpha Bravo, descent flight level 340.
340, calling 65 of our.
Next 939 PW Charlotte, correction, lock GS runway 26, sorry.
Next 99, Roger, thank you. X802, contact Wien, Bonk 4350, goodbye.
Say again, frequency for Ganex 802?
Ganex 802, 134, decimal 350,
Vector.
34350, Galaxy 02 bias.
November 9 Papa Tango, climb flight level 280.
Oscar Center, good afternoon, Austin 533 Victor, passing flight level 177.
533 Victor, Servo direct, Radley.
Direct at Radley for Oscar 533 Victor.
Unit 65 Alpha Bravo, contact 2134 350, goodbye. Unit 65 Alpha Bravo, contact 2134 350, goodbye.
134 350, willing to take half hour over.
6 to Whiskey, descent level 180. Upwind 66 Zulu, contact Adria 130 decimal 110, goodbye.
Contact Adria 130 decimal 110, Austrian 62, and turn the back.
Adorable Ballet 270, passing 15, door on climb 240. Hello, climb flight 3. Climb flight 320, Ballet 270. Japan 2022, it also with you. Sorry, what message do I have for you?
I was willing to call that I missed one of
No, not negative, not nothing for you, sorry. Genex 939er, wind 160 degrees 1 2 knots, maximum 2 2 knots, runway 26, clear to land.
Max 22 knots, clear to land runway 26, Alex 939.
November 9 Papa Tango, direct to Petrov. November 9 Papa Tango, direct to Petrov.
Direct.
Green radar lower wings 9754 at flight level 220 now.
Wings 9754, civil direct, flight climb level 250.
Climb flight level 250, wings 9754.
Outlet 6 to Whiskey, view 134675. Wings 9754, climb flight level 280.
Climb flight level 280, wings 9754.
Wings 9754, high speed approved. Further climb in about 2 minutes due to slow moving traffic above.
High speed approved and throttle, wings 9754.
Fine 58 Uniform Victor, contact 134 675, goodbye.
134 675, goodbye.
Triple 1, Wind Radar, hello, identified, climb level 300. Niner 754, climb flight level 290.
Climb flight level 290, wings Niner 754.
E375, Dean radar contact, expect localizer east approach, runway 26, descend flight level 110. Roger, you can expect that.
Radar, hello, Visa 36 by Victor, passing flight level 311 to 320.
Flight Mike Kilo, welcome back. Visa 36 by Victor, that was identified, squawk 6074. Visa 36 Bravo Victor, squawk 6074.
Spoken 6074, Visa 36 by Victor.
Your wings 375, descend 9,500 feet, QNH 1021. 79 to the mic, contact RTA 130 1107.
Edger 130,
Wings 9754, direct to Riefen.
Direct to Riefen, wings Niner 754.
Wings 375, when able, direct lead key India 610, cleared RMP Echo approach, runway 26. India 610. Phoenix 939, welcome to Innsbruck, taxi to the A-plane by Alpha.
Taxing to the airport via Alpha Bar.
So no, you're not diverting to Innsbruck, goodbye.
Okay, ciao, ciao.
Whoever calls, probably. They have much more traffic than they anticipated, but I have no idea and I'm unable to reach them. That's 1 Kilo, contact Adria, 130 1107.
130
Victor, Adria is unfortunately covering only upper airspace today, so monitor Unicom, goodbye. Visa 36 Bravo Victor, monitor Unicom, goodbye. Factor. Your wings 9754, climb level 300.
Climb flight level 300 over wings Niner 754.
Airline 273, Unicom 7. Unicom, Airline 273 7.
27 November, Charlie Foxtrot, give way to KLM, passing right 11. Laminar 223.
Scandinavian 40 Alpha, continue advisory, 1 CT decimal.
Advisory 128, can I 40 Alpha by?
November 250 Charlie Bravo, contact Westerland Tower on 119.750.
119.750 Charlie Bravo, ciao.
Hello, Braveman Reservoir, Speedbird 771, request push and start. Speedbird 771, start up and push, back approved, face south, Zulu 1 blue line.
Push and start approved, face north, Zulu 1 blue line, Speedbird 771.
Lufthansa 161, that's count. Aberdeen 109, are you ready for immediate departure?
FM.
Aberdeen 109, traffic on 6 miles, final wind 320 degrees 7 knots, runway 33, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff for runway 33, Aberdeen 109.
Lufthansa 161, radar vectors for AMD approach, runway 33, turn left heading 190.
Turn left heading 190, Lufthansa 161. Im Radar, moin, Dennis 246, stand 0 for Bravo, information Tango requesting adherence to Stuttgart.
Dennis 246, Berman radar high, startup is approved here at Stuttgart, Eco 7 Golf departure, flight plan route, climb via SIT altitude 5,000 feet, squawk 1354.
Clear Stuttgart, Ideco 7 Golf departure, climb via SIT 5,000 feet, squawk 1354, Danish 246.
246, read back correct, Delta Lima Mike, expect clearance.
Bremen Radar to say November 850 Sierra Bravo, formation 967, request clearance.
November 850 Sierra Bravo, number 1 for clearance, I call you back. Delta Lima Mike, wind 320 degrees 7 knots, runway 33, cleared to land.
33 cleared to land, Delta Lima Mike.
Aberdeen 109, identified, climb to flight with 350 unrestricted.
The flight with 350 unrestricted, Aberdeen 109.
KLM 175,
Line 224, information Romeo to 5 of London to respond.
Lamere 223 behind departing KLM, line up runway 27 and wait.
Behind departing KLM, line up 27 and reach, Laminar 223.
Sun Express for Quebec Echo, taxi to section 2, gate 06 via Alpha November. Welcome to Bremen.
Alpha November, stand 06, section 4 Quebec Echo.
Lufthansa 161, turn left heading 150.
Turning left, heading 150, Lufthansa 161.
Speedbird 906 Echo, proceed direct to Delta Hotel 857. When ready, descend to flight level 110.
Direct Delta Hotel 857, when ready, 110, Speedbird 906 Echo.
Radar, hello, Hungary 84 X-ray, flight number 275, kayak 340 inbound Stuttgart.
Hungarian 84 X-ray identified. Bremen radar, squawk 1104, route direct to, disregard, no direct for you, but continue climb 340.
Roger, squawk 1104, kayak flight number 340, Hungarian 84 X-ray.
November 850, Sierra Bravo, startup is approved, cleared destination, Visa 1 Lima departure, flight plan route, climb unrestricted to altitude 4,000 feet, squawk 1000.
Clear to destination via Sierra November 1 Lima departure, climb unrestricted 4,000, squawk 1000, number 8 Sierra Bravo, startup approved.
November Sierra Bravo, read back correct. KLM 1750, Bremen radar identified. Climb 25040, proceed direct to Blufa.
Direct to Blufa, and what was the altitude again? KLM 150?
240.
Flying flight level 240, okay.
Lamere 233, wind 270 degrees, 10 knots, runway 27, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 27, Laminar 223.
Delta Charlie Alpha Lima Mike, welcome to Hamburg. Taxi to General Aviation Parking. For now, it's Echo 1, Alpha 5, Zulu 3, hold short, Bravo 6.
Delta Lima Mike, taxi via Echo 1, Alpha 5, Zulu 3, hold short Bravo 6, clear to cross runway 23.
Red Icing cross on the Tango, ready for start, stand 05 Bravo Alpha.
EC 47 turn, startup and pushback approved, face south, Zulu 1 orange line.
Pushback through, first side Zulu 1 orange line, yeah, he was
Lufthansa 161, descend now to altitude 3,000 feet, QNH 1017.
Descend 3000,
Speedbird 771, ready to taxi. Sorry, you are blocked, Lufthansa 161, repeat.
Descend altitude 3000, QNH 1017, Lufthansa 161.
Thank you, Speedbird 771, taxi loading on runway 33 via Blue Line and Bravo. Speedbird 771, taxi.
Lamina 223, airborne and passing 2,700 feet.
Lamina 223, Bremen radar identified. Climb to level 430.
Climb to flight level 430. We are direct Lumba, Lamina 223.
Temporary radar bedankt. The line 222 point from the Tango side of the entry group on.
Can we take Bravo 5 for Speedbird 771?
Speedbird 771, affirm you were cleared for Bravo 5, and now all stations on Hamburg Airport. Apron request any clearances. Good news, Hamburg Towers online. Contact for clearances SIM on 126.855. Contact now, Hamburg Tower 126.855. Ja, sind ja nach Wasser. Lufthansa 161, turn left heading 350. Cleared on-P approach, runway 33.
Turning left, heading 350 and cleared R&D approach runway 33, Lufthansa 161.
Finnair 1541, Bremen radar infrequent. Finnair 1541, Bremen radar. Lufthansa 161, speed is yours.
Speed is 9, Lufthansa 161, thank you. Bremen radar low, Finnair 1541.
Finnair 1541, Bremen radar identified. Squawk 1000, route direct to Abu.
Direct Alabama, Squawk 1000, Finnair 1541.
November 850 Sierra Bravo, taxi to holding point, runway 27, via Romeo, Foxtrot and Delta.
Taxi holding point runway 27 via Romeo, Foxtrot, Delta. Number 58.
Let me know 223, we have an emergency permission to be out of cockpit for 5 minutes. We report when back.
223, no problem, 5 minutes is fine, report back. Lufthansa 161, contact Hamburg Tower on 126, estimate 855.
Contact Tower 126, 855, danke, schönen Tag noch, Lufthansa 161.
Gleichfalls, danke. November 850 Sierra Bravo, wind 270 degrees, 10 knots, runway 27, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 27, clear takeoff, another 2.
KLM 1750 request frequency change because I had to go to the cockpit for about 5 minutes.
KLM 1750, yeah, that's fine with me. You'll be leaving airspace in about 3 minutes anyway, so it's not too busy. There's no active other traffic on your routing. Amsterdam is offline. So yeah, continue advice to you on to the destination, and you have a great day.
Thank you very much. Switching to Unicorn, want to do this white KLM 1750.
Number 233, proceed direct to Archivo. Archivo, Alpha Kilo India, Victor Oscar, Archivo. Speedbird 906 Echo, descent to flight level 70 unrestricted.
Descent level 70 unrestricted, give a 9 seconds.
Speedbird 771, hello again. Bremen radar, altitude 4,600 feet.
Speedbird 771, Bremen radar identified. Welcome back, sir. Climb T-level 360 unrestricted. Proceed direct to UpNet. Alpha Bravo November Echo Delta UpNet.
Climb push level. Alpha Bravo November Echo Delta.
November 850 Sierra Bravo Bremen radar identified. Climb to flight level 90.
Climb to level 9 and 0, number
Airplane 109er, you're leaving my airspace. Continue advisory, 122 decimate, ciao.
Advisory 128, Airplane 109, ciao.
Radar is impacting 2004
EC 47 Tango, Brandon, radar identified. Climb 25380.
Climb 380, reverse button. Easy button, sorry.
Center, this is November 1979 Heavy with you at 320.
November 197 Heavy, Brandon, radar identified. Good afternoon, sir. Squawk 7266.
7268 for 1979.
197 Squawk 7266.
Squawk 7266 for 1979.
November 850 Sierra Bravo. Proceed direct to Neugo.
Direct Nolgo, November 850 Sierra Bravo.
November 850 Sierra Bravo. Check information Papa for the next. Speedbird 820. Nothing further for now. Copenhagen is offline. It's advisory for you. 1C2 decimate. Finnair 1541, continue advisory. 1C2 decimate. You have a great day.
Advisory 122 decimate. Thank you. Have a great day.
Icing 73 Papa, Bremen, radar identified. Squawk 7361.
Confirm 7, Squawk 7361 for it, Papa.
A firm.
Bremen radar, hello, we doing 22 Delta with S5 350.
Living 23 Delta, Bremen right identified. Good evening. Proceed direct to Delta Hotel 858. Check information. Tango.
Proceed direct, Delta, which Delta please?
Direct Delta Hotel 858 and Carbon 8 is now uniform.
Direct to Delta Hotel 858. And information uniform Euro Delta.
Beeper 96 Echo, descent to altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1017.
Descent 3000, QNH 101, Beeper 96 Echo.
Lamar 233, are you back? Speedbird 1112, Bremen radar identified. Good afternoon, sir. Climb 25360.
360, let's go.
November, Sierra Bravo, proceed direct to Hotel Lima 145.
Direct Hotel Lima 145, remember Sierra Bravo.
Delta request descent.
23 Delta, descent, Q flight over 250.
That's 250, you're going to Delta, thank you.
ICE 73 Papa, due to crossing traffic, turn left heading 360.
Left heading 360.
ICE 73 Papa, next waypoint will be Monarch, direct Monarch, I call you. Clifton, 4 X-ray, good news, Scottish Control just joined contact Scottish Control on 134.775.
Contact Scottish Control now, 134.775, looking for X-ray. Have a good day.
And you, sir.
Radar Moin, Dennis 246, climbing 5,000 feet.
Danish 246 identified. Bremen radar, climb 25220.
Climbing level 230, Dennis 246.
Negative flight over 220, 246, flight over 220.
Climbing at 220, 246.
ICE 73 Papa, resume our navigation, proceed direct Monarch.
Radio Kevlar 682 with you, crossing flight level 260 for 340.
KLM 682, Bremen radar identified. Squawk 1332.
Squawking 1332.
KLM 682, and sorry, was just a very short time, but continue now with Scottish Control on 134.775 and confirm squawk 13. I see now, good. KLM 682, contact Scottish Control on 134.775.
134775, KLM 682, thank you very much.
Eurowings 23 Delta, descent to flight level 110.
Descent level 110, you Delta.
Bremen, hello, 73157, flight level 370.
73157, Bremen radar identified. Check information, November.
73157, November, thank you.
Speedbird 906 Echo, turn left heading 010, cleared on P approach, runway 33, speed is yours.
Boston 010, cleared R and P approach, runway 33, speed is mine. Speed is 960.
Lamer 233, Bremen radar, you back?
73157 request.
November 79er pass. Disregard. 757 pass your request.
73157 requesting visual 27 into Bremen if that's possible. If not, we can take the ILS, but prefer visual.
757, no problem at all. Expect visual approach runway 27.
Visual 2773157, shall we expect the pics, actually, disregard.
Bearing, hello, VLAN 2624, passing 4000 to 5002.
VLAN 2624 Bremen radar identified. Good afternoon. Climb 25 at 300 unrestricted.
Climb for level 300, VLAN 2624.
People 906 Echo to intercept turn right heading 015.
015, yes, I'm not sure what I'm getting from.
No problem. 906 Echo descend to altitude 2500 feet. Seven 757 when ready, descend to altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1017, be level at Delta Whiskey 509er. Proceed direct Delta Whiskey 509er.
73157, direct Delta Whiskey 509, descend 3000 level by the waypoint and the QNH 1017. Thank you very much.
People 906 Echo. You Fuel 906 Echo continue descent to 2000 feet.
Continue 2000 feet, very nice.
And do we have runway 33 in sight?
33 inside, very nice.
People 906 Echo, are you able for visual approach runway 33?
Able for visual,
906 Echo, clear visual approach runway 33 in case of misapproach. Climb runway heading 4000 feet.
Clear visual, runway 33 in case of approach, runway heading 4000.
Wings 23 Delta, descend to flight level 7.
Flight level 70, you're moved to Delta.
NS 246 requesting final flight level 320. Correction, flight level 300.
NS 246, let me quickly double check. Yeah, that flight is available. Climb to flight level 300 and proceed direct to south.
Direct to Throttle and proceeding climb flight level 300, then it's 46.
People analysis echo contact Hamburg Tower 126 estimate 55.
126, 855, Super 96, looking fine.
Eurowings 23 Delta, descend to altitude 3000 feet. UNH 1017, be level Delta Hotel 858. November 850 Sierra Bravo, when ready, descend to altitude 3000 feet. QNH Lübeck 1017.
When ready, descend 3000 feet to next 1017.
Eurowings 23 Delta, descend to altitude 3000 feet, be level at Delta Hotel 858. QNH 1017.
Descend to 3000 feet to Delta Hotel 858 and QNH 1017, Eurowings 6.
November 1979er, contact status control on 134, decimal 775.
134.775, nice tonight. Scotland Center, this is November 1979 Heavy with you at 320.
November 1979, English Control, Roger, reports request traffic. November 1979, report your request is level.
Ryzen 916 is descending to parallel 250.
Ryzen 916, Scottish Control, you're too high, can you contact me? Turn right heading 050 degrees.
Heading 050 degrees, Ryzen 916.
Nordic 1 Zulu, you here? Nordic 1 Zulu, you here?
Run hard with the mic.
Sir, do he be keep calling in over people over myself? Just wait your turn, please. Golf, Lima Foxtrot, Sierra, Whiskey, you're on frequency.
At which altitude I can contact you finally for Ryzen 916.
So that's complete unreadable break, easy 310 descend, flight level 200, and on conversion speed 300 knots or greater. Ryzen 916, descend, flight level 260.
Flight level 260 for Ryzen 916.
Runner 5 Delta Mike, when ready, descend flight level 200, in Pitbull Echo for Edinburgh, speed 270 knots or less. Leadjet 221, the yield frequency.
Able 221, leveling 6000, right, go for more chance.
Able 221, Scottish Control, climb now, flight level 220.
I'm up level 220, able 221.
Scottish low, Nordic 182, special follow.
Nordic 180 Skullish, Squawk 7273.
7273.
Logan 79 seconds here. Can you render out for spreadsheet flight level 173?
Logan 79 Sierra, Roger, maintain flight level 170.
Maintain 173. Here.
Golf Lima Foxtrot Sierra Whiskey, Skullish, Squawk 3627. Ryanair 916, turn right, heading 185.
Heading 185, Ryanair 916.
Scottish Skin, this is flight 34. It's flight level 170 for the restrictions of the radar corridor.
So say again the requested level.
Flight level 170, please, flat out 34.
So the 34, Roger, climb at flight level 170.
Flight level 170, flat out 34, thank you.
Additional requirement to be requested.
Nordic 180, Monarchy, Unicode 140 decibel 8. Cargo Strike 3, Unicode 140 decibel 8. Able 212, can you set Squawk 6026 and please don't send PDCs midair.
Can you again for Able 212?
You need to set the Squawk now, Able 212, Squawk 6026.
I'm just talking to 6026 for Able 212.
ET5 on Delta Kilo, resume navigation, direct Hopper, climb flight level 350. Flat out 3-4, you've left to control airspace to require service.
Negative, we're continuing Unicom static over you.
Flat out 3-4, Roger. Bridge 778, score conspicuity through on route.
Conspicuity through on route, flat out 3-4, cheers.
Seabird 783, Charlie, you on frequency. Ryanair 916, human navigation, direct to Agped.
Switching to LNAV, Ryanair 916.
Ryanair 916, human navigation, direct to Agped.
Oh, 1 minute, sir, 1 minute.
This toast is readable. Use text, please. Break Ryanair 5 Delta Mike, speed exactly 270 knots.
Confirm proceeding to heaven for Ryanair 916. Confirm directing to heaven for Ryanair 916.
Transfer 8 Whiskey Uniform, descent flight level 200, speed 250 knots.
200 for the flight level 250 for the speed Uniform.
Whiskey 310, descent flight level 80.
Control flight draw feed 310.
Logan 760 Alpha, Unicom 150 decibel 8, bye-bye. Logan 760 Alpha, Unicom 150 decibel 8. Able to climb flight level 200.
Roger, continue climb flight level 200, flight level 200.
Golf Sierra Whiskey, turn right heading 160 degrees. Easy 310, maintain 220 knots to greater.
Easy 310 second.
Speed 220 knots to greater.
22 try not to maintain easy 310.
Transavia 8 Whiskey uniform, turn left heading 250 degrees.
Turn right heading 250 left 250 degrees.
Run there 5,000 Mike, descend to flight level 150.
150.
Leeward 783 Charlie, you here?
Listen for us, very much level.
Symptoms for X-ray, I tried to hand you over to Unicom, but you didn't respond. One of Unicom, please.
Wanted to get confident for X-ray like that.
Easy 310, report speed to Edinburgh radar 121205, bye-bye.
11205, easy 310.
Able 212, one of Unicom, one of decimal plate.
Roger, monitor Unicom 1 decimal T for Apple 212, take it here.
Transavia 8, Whiskey uniform, descend to flight level 170.
170 speed.
Runner 5 Delta Mike, you need to descend to flight level 150.
Edinburgh radar easy 310.
Please do not transmit after just give instruction. Brake Ryanair 5 Delta Mike, descend to flight level 150.
Descending flight level 150.
Seven Papa, Scottish Squawk 3630. Kevin 09, monitor Unicom, 1 decimal 8.
Monitor Unicom, what is this? Kilo 210.
Logan 79X0, and if we can get direct to Wake when Whiskey India Kilo.
Logan 79X0, Roger, that director will take you outside of control airspace. Are you happy to do that?
Yes, sir.
It's 79X0, Roger, route direct to Wick, and you'll leave control airspace in roughly 1-5 miles, deconfliction service.
Roger, direct to Wake and using airspace, reflection service, Logan 79X0.
Transavia 8, Whiskey uniform, turn righting 350 degrees, descend to flight level 140.
140 and turn right heading 340 degrees Whiskey Uniform.
KLM 682, Unicom 1 decimal 8, bye-bye. KLM 682, Unicom 1 decimal 8, bye-bye.
122.8, goodbye.
Runner 5 Delta Mike, descend, flight level 80, speed 220 knots.
5 flight level 10 and 2
Negative, descend, flight level 80.
80.
Cable 221, Unicom 1 decimal 8.
Unicom 122 decimal 8, bye-bye.
Runner 5 Delta Mike, report speed to Edinburgh radar 121.205.
121, 2.
Charlie 8 Whiskey Uniform, expedite descent.
Whiskey Uniform.
Translate A Whiskey Uniform, navigation, directed target.
Resume navigation, procedural path, and 8 Whiskey Uniform.
For unknown unknown, this is Rudder.
Scottish, good afternoon, Speedbird 783 Charlie, flight level 380. Scottish, good afternoon, Speedbird 783 Charlie, flight level 37, correction 380. First, Translate A Whiskey Uniform, hold path and left turn as published, descent level 80.
Whiskey Uniform, okay.
Descent level 80, hold path and left turn.
Roger, hold path and left turn, returning 80 Whiskey Uniform.
Survey 8 Whiskey Uniform, standard speed, contact Edinburgh Radar 121.205. Survey 8 Whiskey Uniform, standard speed, contact Edinburgh Radar 121.205.
Roger, that's 121.205 Whiskey Uniform.
College, good afternoon, Speedbird 783 Charlie, flight level 380. Speedbird 783 Charlie, squawk 3623. 3623, Speedbird 783 Charlie.
Scottish Airlines, Zurich themselves, 512.
If you want to tell Scottish input 1 echo for Edinburgh, when ready, descent flight level 200.
Input 1 Echo Bravo, when ready, descent flight level 200,
Shuttle Scottish X-ray when ready, descent flight level 200. Shuttle Helium X-ray when ready, descent flight level 200. Logan Sumac, Sierra, Raven service terminate. Recall Unicom 122.5.
122.5 and 0.
Logan 333, Skirch Control, climb flight level 330.
Copy, flight level 330, Logan 330.
Spirit 7X-Ray Charlie, Mods, Unicom, Mods, Decimal 8.
1328, Spirit 783, Charlie Point.
Shuttle clearing X-ray descent, flight level 130.
Flight level 130, shuttle 2 dimension.
Golf Sierra Ski Vehicle Control airspace now, do you require service? Just unit with you've left to control airspace, do you require service? Just here with Roger. My service 783, call number route, goodbye. Logan 333, route direct exoc.
Route direct exoc. Right at Logan 333.
Hey, Optim, hey, sir, I just recognized, I'm sorry I missed your message there. Just noticed you're online with us, Optim. Hey, listen, welcome on board, welcome aboard. We got up a little early on this one. Set this one up for 8 o'clock. Hey, actually 8:30 this morning to kick this one off, Optim. So, hey, thanks for jumping aboard with us, man. Nothing much, everything's good, everything's good. Since you came on board, man, let me give you a little update, Optim, as far as where we are, man. And give you a little, yeah, let's get a little update for you. All right, so we took off from Zurich, Switzerland this morning. Here we go, right there. That was our takeoff right there. And we took off runway 28, right? We climbed via degrees departure, 3 whiskey degrees departure there. And I'll just kind of walk this through with you, man. It's kind of, I want to use some terminology with you so you can start, you know, understand the lingo here, right? So we departed Zurich via runway 28 via the degrees 3 whiskey departure SID is what we took off at, right? And we took off runway heading. And we look at our SIDs here, and SID tells us, you see at the bottom here, you know, climb straight ahead, you know, that turn left, intercept, KLO, VOR at 252 degrees on that turn. Exactly what we did, all right? We climbed up, made a little button hook turn as you see there, came back over to the airport, came over Mogul and Halul, and then degrees waypoint is where we tracked as far as our departure, degrees 3 departure SID, right? Right, so let's clear that real quick, and I want to get you to another point here of getting onto our flight plan. So at that departure SID, we then continue our path on our flight plans filed with the degrees waypoint you see right there. That transition from our departure SID, right, into our first waypoint degrees here, as far as our flight plan. Boom, that's all that purple. That's all that purple you see there. And we've gotten all the way up through. Made some good distance today on our way to Keflavik. And now we're in Scotland. We're now in Scotland Center. Is who we online with right now, Scotland Center. And we're at 320, 32,000 feet here. Our next plan is start planning our arrival. You said, yeah, what I've seen, yeah, what I've seen that, what does SID means? Definition of SID. Let me get you the right definition of SID. See. SID definition. Alright, let's talk about it. We'll get the terms right here. So, it stands for Standard Instrument Departure. Standard Instrument Departure is what SID means. And I want to get, I don't want to miss nothing, so I want to read the actual definition for you. Is that it's SID is a routes are published flight procedures followed by aircraft on a IFR, which stands for Instrument Flight Rule Plan, immediately after takeoff from the airport. That's what a SID is, a Standard Instrument Departure. And SIDs can be a lot of different SIDs on departures. The different SIDs can be from the runway you're taking off, can be a different SID. I'll show you different SIDs here. here's our different SIDs right here. We go here under SID. We have SID highlighted here, and we look down on our departure. Look at all the different departure SIDs, right? Right? All right, all these different departure SIDs. Look at this, different type of departures coming out of Zurich. All these different departure SIDs coming out of that airport there. Again, depends on a lot of things. Depends on traffic, depends on winds, depends on the runway that has the best headwinds, what have you. So all these different SIDs, type of aircraft you're flying, right? So there we go. All different types. Now, we don't just throw in the air and decide, hey, let's just use this here SID. No, we don't do that. When we set up requests for our flight plan,
Scottish Control, top 5 Quebec Romeo, just back
when we
6,100 feet.
1 second here. When we request for our flight plan, as such,
Top Swiss 5 Quebec Romeo.
Example.
Scottish Control, climb now, flight level 350.
sim brief.
Climb now, flight level 350, top 5 Quebec Romeo.
Wait this guy finish here. All right, for sim brief. We're on sim brief is where we request our flight plan through sim brief. You know, we request our flight plan through sim brief, and it gives us our route information here, right? It gives us our route information based on right now, today, as of this time, in real life, real weather, real time. Here's the proper departure SID based on your flight plan. Boom. Now you see degrees Yankee is there. Boom. That's our SID right there. That's part of our flight plan that gives us. This ASRU for November is the Keflavik arrival star. The arrival star, the departure is a SID. And we'll talk about a star here next because that's going to be our arrival coming in to Keflavik. Just like a SID, right? But it's a star. And I'll give you the right definition as far as defining what a star is, right? It's similar to a SID, right? The SID is like your departure coming out of the airport, and your star is your arrival. But we'll get into that more here. But that's your flight plan, and it tells you, you know, Keflavik, runway 01, right? Arrival, and this is right here, a highlighting you see. It says Zurich, runway 28, right? So that's all part of your ATIS. Your ATIS. And ATIS tells you, like the weather, cloud coverage, the winds, your altimeter that you need to, you know, based on air pressure to set your altimeter. Your ATIS is always important to find out what your ATIS is. 1 second, hold on.
Unicorn 122.8.
122.8, 1979. All right, there we go. Okay. So that's the information that's given to you when you're setting up for your flight, right? And like, it even tells you your cruise altitude 32,000. Like, this is stuff that we just don't make up. It gets published, provided to us when we submit for requests for clearance to get for a flight, right? So there's our flight plan, and our flight plan then gets merged into our aircraft, right? We merge it into our aircraft from that way. You can manually do it or do an automated sim brief push to the aircraft. You know what I mean? All right, so here we are coming out of Scotland's air coverage there, ATC. So we're coming out of this air coverage there. Scotland Center is no longer covering us right now. We're good. We'll just listen right now to observe. Right now we're on our own now
Romeo, route direct to Van
until we get to Keflavik. All right, getting over to Keflavik now.
Direct to Van Mem, top Swiss 5 Quebec Romeo.
Our arrival Keflavik. There we go. Let's talk about our star here we have. Which you see in the green, right? We're transitioning to our star from our waypoint at Asrun. We're transitioning from our route into our arrival via Asrun is our transition, right? As we get to our star, that's our star here, our arrival here, information.
Shuttle 4 Golf.
We're going to be transitioning Azra into our star arrival. Let's look at a definition for star here. Let's talk about that. Let me pull that definition up for you as well too. so I can get the right clear cut definition for you.
05, bye-bye.
Define. Alright, so definition for a star, as you see here on the screen. Alright, so the star stands for Standard Terminal Arrival Route. Just like your SID, right? There's many different stars that we chose based on your arrival. You know, winds, the runway for landing, aircraft, what have you, a lot of different things come into play out there, right? But when you request for our flight plan, this is what's given back to us, right? And we could tweak it however we want to tweak it, but I did not have to decide what star. It was decided for me, and I deemed it acceptable, right? And we went with that and published it. Right, so the star is a published, predefined flight procedure that guides arrival aircraft from the en route phase to the terminal area, where they can join an instrument approach or a visual approach to land. There we go. Right now we're doing an instrument approach because we have all the instruments to use for an approach. We're going to use our instruments for approach, right? Instrument frequency rate, IFR. So we're using instruments to land. It's not going to be a visual. We'll transition to visual on our final approach. We transition to visual, right? But this is our arrival, as you see. We're going to be descending via a star, via the Azrun arrival, right? We're going to be crossing Timlu waypoint above 10,000 feet. We're going to be crossing Keflavik 113. As long as we're above 12,000, we're okay there. But this is important here, very important. We have to make sure that we're going to be crossing Keflavik 379 below 7,000 feet, right? And so yeah, I think you're already starting to get the hints as far as how to read these charts now, right? Which is really important. As long as this is programmed into your FMC computer on your aircraft, these should automatically be posted in your aircraft when you upload it. This is nothing manual you have to put in your aircraft. As long as you have this Azrun star loaded into your flight plan, which we're going to do next. We're going to do that next. This right here, these here speed restrictions and what have you should automatically update into your FMC. Look at Ducks Run. Ducks Run we have above 3,500, right? Maximum of 230 knots. Now look at Keflavik is below 7,000. Yes, we do not go above 7,000. Make sure we keep our descent down from 7,000, right? But do not go below 3,500 when we cross Dexon, right? That's the clearance limit there. Maximum 230 knots. Now let's clear this. Let's clear this, and now let's go to our approach. Our approach is the last leg of our arrival, right? There we go. Look at Dextron. We just saw Dextron. Dextron was on the end of our star arrival, right? You said, what's that number right above the line? Let me go back. The number right above the line. Let's talk about that. This number right above the line here being the 3,500 means that the line is under. The line is under. That's altitude. That's altitude, right? So these is all. Everything you see in blue is altitudes, right? Altitude restrictions. That's all it is. Altitude points, right? 15.1.
Logan 333, Mars Unicorn, 1
15.1. 10.9. I believe that's distance. Oh no, hold on. I believe that's distance. I believe this is distance here.
City 405 Skillish Control, confirm your transponder is turned on.
Yeah, I think that's distance.
Let me check it, Chippy.
Yeah, I think that's distance.
That's affirmative, squawking 7,000.
14 miles.
City 405.
It's like 7.5 miles, nautical miles from
Squawk 3601.
379
City
Dexon, right? 7.5 miles. Get over to our approach part. When we cross Dexon, we're about to start playing our landing here, right?
Climb at flight level 300.
We're crossing Dexon, 3,500. It looks like, yeah, we got like 6.4 nautical miles at this point. We should be around 2,500 feet as we take this 302-degree turn to this Keflavik 101 waypoint. And crossing Keflavik 101, we should be no more than 210 knots
Very good afternoon, Midland.
at 2,500 feet, right? When we hit that point there, we're going to be making our turn for our runway. We're making our turn for our runway here. We're making our turn for our runway. Okay. Now, when we get to Keflavik 101 there, and we make that turn, look at the bottom here. You see where our glide slope occurs, right there. We have to be at 1,800 feet by the time we cross the next waypoint of Civil.
Foil, Foxtrot, Oscar, Yankee, Lima Echo.
We have to be at 1,800 feet because that's when we are going to then start that glide slope right here. That glide slope coming down for our runway. Boom. Right there. Okay.
When ready, descend to flight level
All right.
60, Mac decimal.
So you said flight level 120 means 12,000. Correct. That's correct. That is correct. I really like looking at these plans. They get very interesting. You learn a lot looking at these plans. You know exactly what to do. Let's talk about something here. Remember I told you about the VOR yesterday, the other day. When you want to do a VOR, I think it was mentioned to you from Batwing about VOR, right? Check it out. The frequency 112.8.
And just for information as well, echo in your microphone.
KFV stands for Keflavik. When we put this as our VOR frequency, that little indicator will show up on our instrument pointing to this airport. And that's when you do the visual approach. Is what Batwing was talking about yesterday. We're going to do the ILS approach. And ILS stands for? ILS stands for Instrument Landing System, right? Means that it's going to do automatically get the locator for the runway, right? It's going to automatically locate the runway for you. The runway sends a beacon out to you, and the localizer attaches your aircraft to that beacon coming from the runway. And your aircraft tracks to that beacon, align you up to the locator, right? And the instrument landing system, which comes associated with the localizer as well too, that beacon ties your aircraft to that runway. And it when you click on locator, when you have the ILS frequency, we have the localizer frequency in your instruments loaded. Your aircraft is going to look for this frequency, the localizer frequency, via the ILS approach, and that frequency is gonna connect you to that runway, and your aircraft is gonna start turning. If you're going past this area, if you have the localizer on, set for 111.3, your aircraft is gonna connect to that frequency from that runway, and your aircraft's gonna start turning to that runway. That's the ILS approach, which is different from the visual approach when it's non-instrument. All right, so let's talk about something here. Let me clear this real quick, and it's a good thing I want to share some of the stuff with you here. Let me just clear our map a little bit. Let's talk about the programming of this here, so you can see it show up. The programming of Keflavik, VOR, KFR, KFV. Let's program that into our aircraft here, and let's allow the aircraft to start pointing to the airport when we get closer, right? We'll see that pop up on us. So where will we put that information at? That frequency information, right? We go into our computer, our FMC, and we'll look for where the nav stuff is. Right here, bam, right? And right now, it's looking for other VORs you see. It's the WIC VOR and all this stuff, right? But if we want to manually put in our Keflavik VORs, we get closer, right? So we get closer. We want to put in our Keflavik frequency 112.8 for our Keflavik arrival. We would simply just put that frequency here. 112.8. And we put that here up top there. That slash is course. What is course? Course is the direction of flight that we'll be flying. Course is direction of flight we'll be flying. The course is a direction 012 degrees is our course, right? And we'll be flying for our landing. That course is 012. So we can easily put a slash here and give that to slash 012. That's our course. Put our course here, and bam, there it is. What does it says? VOR is what it's going to be looking for, right? But as we get closer, we don't want to fly VOR, but we want the VOR to show up, right? What do we want to do? We want to we want to fly via ILS, so it can automatically tie us to the runway, right? We want to put this frequency in here for the localizer for the ILS approach, 111.3, right? And the course is what? The course is 12. 111.3 for the localizer for the ILS, right? We want to put that right here, 111.3. And course we know is 12, 012. And we apply that right here. Bam. Check it out. Check it out, check it out. Boom. Right, localizer only, or we can choose to go VOR only, right? Arm the VOR, right? Click VOR, it's going to go to localizer only, right? Cool, that's what we want. I want the localizer, but I do want the VOR to show up as we get closer. But that's okay. We went ahead and highlighted the localizer via the 111.3 frequency that we put there, so that the aircraft can fly automatically to that runway. ILS localizer, right? Good stuff, man. Research that stuff a little closer, man. A little more. Research ILS localizer, and also research VOR, visual VOR as well, right? Research those, get a little more understanding on that. But that's that kind of explains it a little bit in regards to that. One thing we need to do now, since we are getting closer to our destination, we want to start program our FMC for our arrival, right? So right now we don't know what our winds are. We don't know what the runway is for our approach yet, until we look for our ATIS. Our ATIS is going to tell us the winds. It's going to tell us all that good stuff. I'm going to show you another screen here, that ATIS. Record that, research ATIS as well. These points here are very important things to research. Just get the basics to know what the main thing that's talked about a lot are these key things I'm telling you here, right? Let's talk about the ATIS. Let me get you over here to the screen so I can demonstrate how to find your ATIS, because you don't know what's going on at that arrival airport. You don't know what storms are there. You don't know what the weather is. You don't know what the air pressure is. You don't know anything at this point. Well, we need to find that out before we land. Let's do that. Let's find that out. So are there any charts for the route? Yes, you can get charts. I got a subscription through SimBrief. SimBrief is what you're looking at here on the screen. SimBrief. Google simbrief.com, right? Check it out, right? SimBrief is a subscription. I'm probably going to pay for that for the rest of my life because that I'm doing this aviation stuff. That's how frequently I use this SimBrief. It's a very small cost every month, not a lot, but this is what you need because it's going to give you the current information as of today, the real weather, the real everything, the real everything at live airports right now, the real stuff. And this goes into your simulator. This merges into your flight sim. SimBrief is the second best thing to your simulator in itself, right? So we don't know what the weather is. Let's find out what it is. Let's go to weather. Let's select weather here, and let's just put our airport here. Keflavik. What is it? BIKF for Keflavik, right? Oh, what is what? We don't know what the runways are going to be. We don't know the weather. We don't know. Let's just look. Boom. Now it gives us our information here, right here. You see our meters. Our meter, as you see right here highlighted, is 30 minutes ago. That's called your ATIS. That's your meter. That tells you everything that you need to know about the weather.
Control, good evening, Easy 71
pressure,
passing,
air pressure, winds, and what have you, and cloud coverage and all that. So, you know, this tells you everything. It's your ATIS, ATIS. So the meter is gonna, you know, there we go. What's important here is almost everything on here. I don't want to dissect the ATIS. You can dissect the ATIS when you research it, and it'll dissect it out to you. It has the degrees. 11 degrees Celsius or 07 Fahrenheit, whatever, vice versa, right? QNH, that's your altimeter, your air pressure. That altimeter is what you need. 0992 is your altimeter. That is telling us. Okay, so let's just start with that first, man. Your altimeter is where we program this. 2992 is standard. You see here on the screen. We standard. Once we get over 18,000 feet, you go standard. 29.92 standard, right? Once you go below 29.92, you have to make sure you put your altimeter in there, so your aircraft understands the air pressure, because 1,000 feet that you have programmed for your aircraft may be actually 1,300 feet. And you're off by 300 feet. So the air pressure is very important when it comes to making sure your aircraft understands the dissect between the air pressure and what it's showing as far as your altitude, right? Your altitude may be off if you don't get your altimeter right. Your altimeter is your air pressure, right? Boom. So we know that looking at the ATIS, our air temperature is going to be back over to our ATIS for our arrival is going to be a QNH 0992, and that's what we'll put into the aircraft when we're about to land. When we get below 18,000 feet, we'll make sure our QNH shows 0992. Right. Another important piece here. Oh, all of it's important. But the winds here. The winds are going in the direction of 50 degrees. The winds are going 50 degrees winds, at 0.5 knots.
121.
That's a normal moderate headwind, 0.5 knots. You know what I mean? So that's good winds. You got 0.5 knots of wind. Nice wind. Nothing strong, nothing hard. You apparently can tell you have nothing crazy as far as winds. If there was gust, things like that, gust would be in his number 2. It'll say gust 15 knots or something right in the middle of this, right? So winds are traveling at 0.50 degrees at 5 knots is what this is telling us, right? Bingo, got it. This is your degrees. This is your degrees right there, right? 11 degrees Celsius, 11 degrees Fahrenheit, 0.7 degrees Celsius, what have you. All right, so let's get back to our flight plan. We are back on our flight plan here, and what we're looking for is this. Let's look at let's scroll out flight plan and let's click on arrival airport right here. View details. What does it gives us? It gives us our meter again. That's our meter for Keflavik. Again, research the ATIS online, and it'll break down all this for you. And I'm not going to repeat everything I said about the QNH. I think I already killed that already. Your degrees and all that. Your cloud coverage and few scattered clouds at FEW means few scattered clouds at 3,800 feet. These codes tell you a lot. These codes, you know what I mean? They tell you a lot here. And so let's get beyond that now. Let's go to the next one here. What runway are we going to land on, right? Based on this information we have. Well, hell, man, we already know we know what the airport looks like based on the runway already. All right, so boom, we have our runway here, right? If we got winds going, at 0.50 degrees, that's winds. That's winds going from. If you look at a compass, right? If your winds coming through 0.50 degrees, you got winds going from this. I'm gonna mark. You got winds coming from. This is like 0.50 degrees winds right here. What I'm drawing right there. Boom, going in that direction from north, from southwestern direction, right? Winds coming from the north in a southwestern direction. So you want to go headwinds. Tells me right now we're probably going to be runway 01 if we got winds coming from 0.50 degrees. I'm assuming that, right? But let's just see what the maps tell us, what it tells us, right? We got winds coming 0.50 degrees. What runway are we going to land at? Let's see. Let's click on it. And let's see. Okay. Click here to view runways. Okay, let's see what it tells us. Boom. Okay, well, it's telling us that we are green for runway 1. We are green for runway 10. Sweet. Right now, I have preset based on our file flight plan to expect runway 01. I still have green for 01. We're going to stick with 01, right? So that's the capture of winds from runway 01. Cool. So there we go. We have that. We know we're going to be landing now runway 01. So plan accordingly would be this. We have our approach via ILS 01 approach into Keflavik, and that right now, based on winds and weather, is still the runway we're going to use. Now keep in mind, this can change in a matter of seconds. If a storm comes through, winds can completely shift in a whole opposite direction. Means you got to be on your toes, because now we got to update our FMC to accept a different runway now. Runways can totally change on you last minute to go from 01 to now, oh my gosh, we got to now change it to 10 because winds just totally shifted. Oh, that happens. And it happened the other stream that we was on to happen, right? And it was like a lot of manual movements on my part to adjust our FMC to accept versus 01. All right, so there we have it. We know our runway now, 01. I think we have everything we need now as far as our approach. Now let's program our FMC now. We want our program to accept the as-run arrival. We covered that already. And we also want our FMC computer to accept our approach being ILS 01. We just confirmed the weather and all that. We're good with that. Let's program our aircraft now. All right, over to the aircraft. Let's go. All right, so back over to the aircraft. Let's get over. Boom, we're back to our aircraft. All right, let's take a look on some things here on the aircraft. All looks good, all looks good. Let's get down to our FMC here and put the map in the corner on the side here so we can look at it at the same time here. We want to set our FMC to accept the as-run arrival. Right. So let's go ahead and get that set. As-run. What we want to do here is go to approach. Let me see, approach has that. Let's go to flight plan. Let's probably need to just click on Keflavik. See what Keflavik. Bam, here we go. There we go. Top right corner says star. There we go. Let's put in our star. Let's put in our star. Our star is going to be as-run arrival. Right? Let's click on as-run. Boom. Let's start with our approach. We already said we're going to do the ILS 01 approach into Keflavik. We want this approach here. We like this approach here. We want to go ahead and do the ILS approach into Keflavik. Let's start there first. Let's scroll until we can find ILS 01. It's ILS runway 01 Zulu. ILS 01 Zulu. Select. Boom. Okay, now what transition do we want? Okay, our transition's right here. Our transition's right here. Dexon. Okay, well let's select Dexon. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. That's done for our approach. Our approach is done. That's set. The localizer, ILS, all that should automatically, this 111.3 localizer you see, that frequency now should automatically be set into our aircraft by just selecting that, right? There's no manual process on that as far as your localizer. You just, all that frequency now, based on this, is automatically set in your aircraft. Now, next piece. Our arrival. Our arrival here. as-run arrival. Okay, there we go. As-run arrival. Here it is. Now, is the as-run what, as-run 4N? Let me see. The as-run 4N is what we're showing. As-run 4N. Yes, as-run 4N. And this is Navigraphs I'm using as far as charts. Navigraph charts, the number 3 most important thing. Your simulator, sim brief for flight planning, and Navigraph charts so you can have charts. Those 3 things are essential. Okay? Alright, here we are. We're on the charts. as-run 4. as-run 4 is our arrival. Let's select as-run 4. as-run 4 is right here. Bam. Okay, well, what's our transition for as-run 4? as-run 4 transition into as-run 4 is going to be as-run, right there. Right? as-run is already set in our flight plan. So we don't need to do nothing. We just need to hit insert. as-run is part of our flight plan already. See? Look at as-run. as-run is already there as far as that transition. There it is. Look at the difference between the 2 here. Our aircraft now is set up based on its arrival. as-run 4. Look at these waypoints. Look at Timlu now. You see Timlu now in our flight plan. You see Keflavik 113 in our flight plan. And look at the altitude as well too. Not really essential, but helpful. 2024 has charts from an EU company that have a different layout through the standard in-game. Oh, that's good to know, Batwing. Thanks for that, man. Thanks for that. Right on, man. Good stuff there. If you notice, now since we put in our rival information, our rival being Ashman 4, look at Keflavik 113, KF113. Look at the flight level below 12,000 in our FMC. You see that, right? So this is not a manual process. Once you put that arrival into your FMC, it should automatically pull in these restrictions and flight levels as well too, as you see here, right? Look at Keflavik 379 below 7,000. There it is. Look at our computer here. Flight level below 7,000. This is cool. It goes all the way. We already put in our approach too. Our approach, ILS approach, we've already put ILS approach in as well too. Let's look at our altitudes for ILS approach. Crossing Dexon at 3,500. Look at our computer there. Dexon 3,500. Keflavik 101. We have 2,500 at Keflavik 101. Perfect, perfect. And look at the speeds. The aircraft should automatically start slowing down to cross Keflavik 101 at 210 knots. Look at Subble. Subble is where we're going to start our glide slope, right? Look at what speeds we're going to be at our glide slope at 188. And our glide slope, as we already showed you before, is 1,800 feet is when we're going to commence to that glide slope at Subble. And look what our computer says, 1,800. There you go. Now that right there is giving you that arrival information. I know I went into a lot of details there. Consistency is everything. From what I just showed you right here, you know, like I said, I'm not a pilot. I just self-study this stuff. You like Batwing could probably tell you a lot more details than what I even told you. You know what I mean? It's good to have Batwing here as far as part of the sim, part of my flight as well too. Of course, like I said, I'm probably gonna learn a lot from Batwing as well too. Good stuff. But from Optim, from what I just showed you and gave you that arrival, that covers again the arrival, which is pretty repetitive for almost every flight you have, unless you go on visual approach or instrument approach, whatever, what have you. Those charts is the basics, the basic elements that's needed for setting up your arrival, understanding what the weather is, understanding what the runway is going to be landing on, and get all that in place before you start descending, to be way ahead of it, so you're not at the last minute trying to scramble. Say, I don't know what runway I'll be landing at. This is the time to do it when you're way ahead of your arrival. Start planning that ahead. So yeah, so that's it, man. That covers that, man. Batwing, man. Please chime in, brother. Please chime in, man. Optim, I hope that that was a little helpful. We'll keep repeating this stuff. We'll keep repeating this stuff, man. It'll come to you very quickly because it'll be very repetitive. You know what I'm saying? Same stuff be over and over again. You know what I mean? So yeah, there you have it. Now I'm gonna go and send you your invoice. Only thing I need now is just your ad. No, I'm just kidding with you, man. But you got your lessons here, man, on this one, right? Right? All good stuff, man. Optim said, what about in between, like, so to avoid a mountain or something like that. So if you have your good question. What if you're in between, right? So if you're descending via a star, right? If you're descending via a star, right? And say, like, if you said, what about in between, like so to avoid a mountain. If you're flying the procedure on the procedure to the T, it will avoid you from running to a mountain or run into another airspace with aircraft on that same path at that same level. You're following that procedure that's given to you to follow. will avoid you from all of that right there, completely. So that's very important just to follow those procedures. You have minimums for each waypoint. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, yeah. Batwing, there you go. There you go. That's a good way to explain it. Minimums at each waypoint. There you go. There you go. There you go. Yep. Yeah, minimums at each waypoint. I'll throw that up on the screen again here for you again here. So we can see that again real quick here. Boom. There you go, as described. And we'll clear the screen off so kind of screen is not so messy. There you go. There you go. What is our minimums here? 10,000. What is our minimums here? 3,500. You see what I'm saying? Do not go below those altitudes there. Do not be above these altitudes here. When that line is above that number, you have to be below that altitude where the line is above you. If the line is below you, do not be below that number. Do not be below 10,000. Do not be below 3,500 as you go along these waypoints here. So let me clear the screen here. Oh man, we covered a lot, man. I love covering this kind of stuff, man. Let's get back to let's get back to our flight here, and yeah, let's get our map back up. Boom. Let's check in with our aircraft and see how everything's looking on our aircraft. See our altitudes, make sure we're still cruising at 32,000 feet. Our speeds still look good. Our waypoints still mapped to us crossing Ratsu, coming up in the next 23 nautical miles. And yeah, there's Ratsu right there, about to cross that waypoint. Cool. And Ratsu is going to be, Ratsu that we're crossing right now, as far as the next waypoint right now, there's our last waypoint we're going to cross before we have this 274 nautical mile stretch to our trend, to Alden waypoint. And then we got 60 nautical miles to Azrun, right? A transition to our approach, right? So optimism saying, so what? Let me see. What do those charts look like? Can that be shown in Navgraph? What Batwing is talking about? Yeah, let's take a look. Let me see what we have here. Give me a second here. Let me see. Let me go back here. Batwing, you originally said if you ignore the minimums, not only are you going to get a phone number to call. Oh my God. Oh man. I can't wait till you meet Mike, man. Mike from United. He's a 777 pilot. He joins us quite often here. He talks about those phone calls you get, man. Oh boy, it's not gonna be good. There you go, Batwing. You called it, man. You gotta get that phone call. You said never a good sign, right? But you may run out of airspeed, altitude, and ideas all at the same time. There you go, man. You get yourself kind of caught behind things, man, trying to catch up, and you're in a bad situation then. You should be ahead, not behind. Anticipate what ATC is going to say, participate what your next move is going to be, anticipate what's coming ahead before you get there. That is what has to be planned. You don't wait until you get there before you find out what ATC is going to say. You don't get there before you find out as far as the next waypoint. You don't get there before you find out what's this next thing behind it, next around the corner. You should know all of those things in advance to be ahead of everything. Let me keep on reading here. So you asked, so there are no charts for the in-betweens, so just takeoffs and landings. Batwing said there are. Those are IFR, VFR, sectional wings, and then you're asking for me to show those charts. 1 second here. Possible pilot deviation, please advise when ready to copy a phone number. You're in for a long day. Oh, man. I tell you, man, where's Mike at right now? I wish he was on with us right now. Oh man, he will have a lot of stories about that, man. Oh my goodness. Oh man, too damn funny. Yeah, let's look at some charts, man. Let's look at some charts here while we're while we're heading down to as we're en route to Keflavik here. We still got 274 miles before we get to Alden. So let's look at some charts. Let's rewind the tape and go all the way back to the charts in association with our departure from Zurich, right? Let's bring up our charts here, right? Our departure. So everything you see here is departure SIDS that we have coming out from Zurich, right? Here's the airport that we came off from right there. There's so many different charts. I mean, look how many charts we're talking about, right? You know, and again, this all depends on what runway you're taking off from, whether you're gonna go IFR, VFR, this, that, and the other. It's so many departures, SIDS to consider. Look at that. Look at all these. There's so many, man. It's so many. You know, so instead of me sitting here trying to say what chart, man, should I choose? You know, when I do my flight plan, I send my flight plan through SimBrief. It tells me what the preferred departure is going to be most times, or what my arrival star is going to be most times, right? But look at all the different charts, man. I'm going to push this again. Navigraph charts is the way to go. This is the way to go, right? Every month, you got to make sure that you're doing proper updates, so that, because these charts can change monthly, regularly. All this stuff can change all the time. You got to make sure you have the right what is it called? What is it called? What's the term I'm trying to use here? Batwing. You got to make sure you have the right let me see. You got to make sure you have the right shit, man. Air racks. You have to make sure you have the right air racks. There we go. Air rack. And that's AIRAC. Air racks can change. The next updated air rack is going to be July 9th. If you have an old air rack, right now we use the air rack of 2606. By July 9th, the air rack is going to change to 2607. That means all these charts you're using right now, they're aged. They're old charts. This stuff can change regularly. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Batwing. Oh man. I was like, man, I got to think the name of it, man. Yeah, so the air racks, you have to stay on top of your updated charts. We do get people who do jump on VATSIM here at times, and they're not on the same page with air traffic control. And air traffic control said, well, you know, this departure SID is this, and this next waypoint. And the pilot may say, oh, well, we don't have that. And then, hey, lo and behold, guess what? I guarantee you that pilot has an old air rack. He hasn't even updated his charts to the most current charts. He's using off of old charts. That can get you in a bind real quick. So air rack is really important to make sure all your charts, all your plates and stuff is updated, so that at the time of real live flying, as we're doing now, we have the most current charts, the most current SIDS, stars, and everything at our disposal there when we're dealing with air traffic control. Do not get caught in the wind if you have old stuff and you're talking about it on a live flight. You're automatically in a bad situation at that point. And your aircraft is going to be flying waypoints that may not even be waypoints anymore. So air racks update every month. If you look at Navigraph charts, SimBrief, these connect the dots. They connect. They sync one another, right? They're two different sources of applications, but they link each other, and they link to your aircraft, right? Navigraph Free gives the same air rack as a default game. Subscription has the most current. There you go. Default charts are one air rack behind. Yo, that's a good point, Batwing. That's a good point there. Very important. The reason why I mentioned to you there, Optim, I'm subscribed for life with SimBrief and Navigraph charts, because I want to stay up to speed and up to current on what's real at the time that I'm flying now, at all times. Yeah, man, I know that's a lot to digest, man. I know I threw a lot at you, but hey, that's how we do it here, man. We talk it out, we figure it out, we make it happen and enjoy it at the same time. So, right on, man, right on. Keflavik traffic. This is November 1979 Heavy. Turning for final approach downwind for runway 01 for 1979. What's going on, Batwing? What do you say? I swear the weather there never changes. Man, right? I tell you, man, that's just the way it is. But you know what? You know, this is one of those. Actually, believe it or not, Keflavik was where I was going to be stationed at, as far as duty station. I turned it down, but some people said, "Man, you should have turned down Keflavik. Keflavik is a good station." But hey, I never lived to tell. But anyhow, but coming here as far as landing here, it's not bad, man. But you're right, the weather is like always the same here. We had a good landing on this one, y'all. I'm gonna tell you what I did too. I recorded that landing, y'all. So I got a bonus here for us when we park. We're gonna get the aircraft parked here, and we're gonna take some external views on that arrival. I did a nice recording on that, so we'll see that. We rewind the tape here once we get, and we'll look at a couple of views. We'll do a view from external landing. We'll do a view from also from the runway flyover landing as well too. And why not? We'll do a window review as well too, just from probably like 1,000 feet down to the runway level, so we can look at how that looked at from external, from being in the cockpit. So we'll check that out once we park here. But yeah, we got her in nicely. Outside said the whole time I was there. That's one of things I remembered. Oh, nice. Using Keflavik, huh? Sweet. Nice, man. Nice. Yeah, I'll probably, you know, we'll see. We'll check Iceland. I'll put it on the to-do list there as far as places to visit. All right, so let's we're gonna turn on our APU too. Let's go ahead and turn that thing on now. There we go. Get it turned up as we taxi in. Good flight, y'all. That was a good flight. I started panicking for a second because I lost all controls as we were coming in, and not sure what that trigger was, but I regained controls as we were coming in. Really right was in the almost right at the glide slope. We're crossing that runway. I should have made an announcement crossing that runway, but it's already too late there. Runway 28 there. All right, we'll continue our taxi here on November. We're gonna park right over here at the hangars and check out that rewind there real quick. Oh man, good flight, y'all. Good flight from Zurich, Switzerland, y'all. You weren't at 50, were you? Yeah, I was all the way. I was already dropped to 50, man. Talk to me about that. Talk to me about that, Batwing. What's up? I was all the way down to 50, man. What you got there for me, man? You got something on me on that one, man. Talk to me. This thing lands at a high speed. Never use 50. What? Oh man, talk to me about that one, man. What's going on? This thing lands at that high speed of what? 160, 150 knots or something, right? Talk to me about the 50 flaps, man. What's up with that? Sure you got some good news for me on that one. "50 flaps are for extremely short fields landings. Flaps 35 is for normal landing flaps." Really? Let me check something real quick here. Let me see. You know what? I should have highlighted. Well, it says 35 right there for land. Yeah, right, man. Damn. I think it was tied into 50. Hey, man, that's good to know, though. It's probably going to be a slight different feel, too, huh? Basically, they induce more drag than it's worth. You are a high power approaches when at flaps 50, and you lose maneuverability. Makes sense, man. Hey, it's good, man, to walk away from here and say I learned something, man. I'll make sure I capture that big time, 'cause that's very important. I'm interested as far as how that's going to feel next time I fly this thing. I'm sure it's probably going to feel a lot more comfortable at 35 than at 50. So we're going to give that shot next time we fly it. All right, let's park her right over here. And then we'll just rewind this thing, take a look at it real quick here, y'all. You said that MD-11 isn't like modern aircraft. You don't idle until 50 or 10 feet above. If you idle in the normal spot, you fall from the sky. Yeah, you make a hell of a pound on that damn runway, man. I've had that happen to me a couple times. You're right about that one, man. Brakes up, and let's do this. Let's rewind the tape, y'all, and let's check out the let's do it here. Hold on. All right, let's no, we keep the lights on because we're gonna be taking this landing in here. All right, here's how we're gonna do this. All right, we're gonna do a countdown on this, and we are going to spawn right back in. So let me see here. Let's do a and we're gonna get external on this stuff too. All right, so stop my recording, and I'm using a software called Sky Dolly, SKY Dolly, DOLLY. Check it out. All right, let's go ahead. 3, 2, 1, go. Bam. Okay, and let's fast forward this bad boy. We're gonna fast forward. Let me see how fast we're gonna take it in. Let's get it down to, I would say, yeah, right at this turn right here is good. And let's let the sim update here. Let's get outside, and let's watch this landing here. Yeah, there we go. Check out a couple things here. All right, here we go. All right, start our turn for our final. Wow, look at that water. Nice reflection. It's our runway right ahead. All right, let's get this angle right in here on its approach. Let's see how she handled. See how we handle that. Bring her in there. Check her right about it here. Also keep in mind, 727 works the same way. If you fly it, you never use full flaps on landing. Citation CJ3 is another. Man, it's good to know this, man. As many times I've flown this aircraft, man, I dropped her in that 50 every time. So I'm really curious as far as how she's gonna feel when I fly this thing again. 3.5 is gonna be. All right, I should be gears should be coming down soon. I think at this point I'm starting to drop flaps too. There you go. The gears dropping down. There it is. All right, that angle's straight in. We only have what did that ATIS tell us as far as the winds? Coming at 050 degrees at 5 knots. Pretty calm winds. Yeah, old flaps is full, big time. Check it out. Unnecessary drag, like you said, huh? Yeah, look how much that nose is pitched up. Yeah, I see what you mean, man. Oh, nah. We got to shut them off. All right, disconnect from ATC there. We've already finished our flight. There we go. Cool. Little high. Wow, they really exaggerated that touchdown, didn't they? Yeah, I don't think reverses come up on rewind. Nah, no reverses on the rewind. Let's check it from a different angle here. I want to check window view on that real quick, and then we're going to do runway view, and then that'll be it for that. So let's go ahead and try a couple more here. Right about in here. We don't have to take it back too far. Right about here I think is good. Let me go ahead and get inside. A couple things I want to do here. Alright, let's get a window view. Ah, come on, where's it at? Yeah, rewind doesn't show the speed brakes on this one, but that's all good. Looks good. Let's go ahead and try. We're going to do one more view, and that's going to be our external view. All right, let's pause this thing. Take external capture on this one here. We'll catch it like this. Bring it around this way. We're going to pause it, and we're going to drag it back. Let's catch that right in here. I think it's a good spot for our external runway view of it coming in. I think it's going to be a nice shot here. Let's see. Let me reset this drone here real quick. Drone reset. Cool. Swing on around. We are going to take it from, we'll catch this view right about in here. Let's see here. How far are we from? Oh, yeah, it's a good spot here. We'll catch it here. Let's zoom it in a little bit. Bring it down some. I want to catch it from this angle here. I think it's good. Let's go ahead and lock in. No follow, but we're going to lock it in here. And let's move it a couple times to see, make sure it traces it accordingly. Let's see, fast forward. Okay, that's cool. Bring it back. Okay, that's good. Bring it back a little bit more. I think we see one little notch on the zoom. I think we're good. Bam. That's good right there. All right. I think that's good. Yeah, it's perfect. All right. Let's rewind her back and let's watch it come on in, y'all. All right. Bring it to us. All right. Nah, Batwing, we actually did arm them. What happens on a rewind, sometimes rewind won't catch it. The rewind won't implement it. But yeah, we had them. We had them set. As sometimes the rewind depends on the aircraft. All right. All right, y'all. Hey, listen, that was a great flight. That was a good one. Really enjoyed that one, actually. We'll go ahead and call it from there. Hey, Matt, shout out to you, Batwing, man. We had a good one. We're going to bring this thing back stateside, and we're going to put something up here in the stateside, find some ATC, and have some fun with ATC here in a little bit. I got to go grab me a snack, kick my feet up, watch a little TV first. I'll be back to you. Hey, Odom, thanks for jumping aboard with us as well. It was fun having you. Hey, listen, we're going to be back at it. Let me get out of here, folks, and go fix me a cappuccino or something, man. So I'll see y'all out here. Hey, it was fun, man. See y'all soon. See ya. All right, real quick before I go, Batwing, see, I need to see about talking the Jet Car team into getting the MD-11 into it. We used World Airways for charters for a while. I would fly the 11 more if they added. I heard that, man. All right, sounds good. I'll find this Falcon 50 for a few hours. Let me know your thoughts on that, man, when we join, all right? So I'll see you, man. Out here.